My chat program every time. Every time. Are we live? Seems we are. That is not where my stuff usually is. Showing off all sorts of crazy. People don't need to see my stack of papers and whatever. All right. Connected. Let's get our jazziness going. Yeah. There we are. All right. Now let's reach out and let people know what's going on. Back here. I'll believe this song, why not? Lots to do today. Lots and lots and lots to do today. Beauteous. Got the word out, and let's roll. Ah. And we're back. Had a nice week away. Spent some time with my kids when they got back from Spain. They go every year, which is awesome. Went with their mother. Visited their family out there. And it was great. But now they're back. Oh, I'm gonna close my door. Hold on. Back, and they are up to their usuals now. My son is grinding out Marvel Rivals, working on being an even more amazing Spider-Man. My daughter has innumerable art projects that she is invested in, which is great. So, for today, as it said in the caption, we are starting with a commission for a portrait. So, a profile picture. This is from EOS, who commissions me for, I don't know, like a million times. The dude, he is, shout out to EOS, of course. I should do that in the chat. Let's see. I think it's slash shout out. It doesn't show me him. That's annoying. It's hard to shout people out when you don't have them like literally there. So I'll have to figure that out some other time. But essentially, he wants a profile picture of the persona that he wants for some of his stuff, which is a wolf dragon hybrid sort of person. So we're gonna make that for him. And bust that out. Once I'm finished with his profile picture, I'm gonna move on to some of the art trades that I have to do, like finishing up this gift for Fawn. It's almost done, just have to finish the background quick. And then I have a bun boy I have to draw for Berlin, who is a streamer, YouTuber, content creator that I do some voice acting for. And she is doing a cool series on the side content in Final Fantasy XIV, which is pretty fun. So I've gotten to do some voice acting for that, which was fun. 'Cause making silly voices is fun. Everybody loves making silly voices. So she did a wonderful drawing of Alara for me, and I need to reciprocate by drawing her bunny boy, and it's just been so chaotic with my time that I have not been able to do my half of the art trade, which is shameful and I'm not happy about it. So I'm going to try and get to that today as well. So we'll see how that goes. And hopefully all of it says my chats are connected, so. Hey, Shay! It really is. Absolutely on point. How is your day going? Did you just get up? Or did you already pop by Val's stream first? Hey, Hiker. Welcome in. Always good to see you. How's that Spider-Man going? You were playing Groot last I saw. You're also here. Well, it's good to have you in. You keep working on your combat carpentry with that tree man. I need the reference for the dragon. Yep, meds doing their job. Well, good. Sleep is incredibly important. If you don't get good sleep, everything else just falls apart, so. So, as I was saying, today I'm doing another commission for EOS. The man is very generous with his interest in my art, and so I'm very happy to get working on making his online presence as artistic as possible. So he wants a profile picture of his persona here. Yeah. And so he wants a dragon wolf hybrid sort of character. So that's what we're trying to throw together for him today. So we have scales down the middle here, fur down the neck, and then I gotta include the horns. Give him a nice little profile pic he can use. He's off on his basic training right now, so he's off serving and being of service. Hopefully they're treating him just harshly enough. And he'll come back with all sorts of sordid tales from his time. And feeling accomplished, having joined with an organization with a beautiful tradition and you know, workplace training / education plan. Right, he wants like the Sokka kind of hair up the middle, so I have to make sure I don't forget that. A little bit of a samurai top knot kind of thing going on. Yeah, so for my part, today I wanted to get done this kind of art that has been looming overhead, but tomorrow I would like to actually get back to my comics, make a page, take a break from my character collage for a few streams at least, to get some comics done. I want to have a few more pages done before I pop it on Webtoon by the end of the month. So we'll see where we can get. August is a crazy busy time, but we'll see what we can do with it. I need a better dragon picture than that. Oh, there we go, that's better. I popped my Val stream for a lot of the morning, that's why I got a later start myself. I was surprised that she was gaming. I was expecting an art stream. Instead, it was Baldur's Gate 3. Which is great, a fantastic game. If you're gonna stream a game, Baldur's Gate, you can't go wrong with Baldur's Gate. So. It's good to see them moving forward with what they were up to. It looks like they had a good crew with them to make the game fun. Yeah, I was expecting an art stream, but gaming is certainly a good way to do it. Do you have any Final Fantasy plans tonight there, Shay? I'm debating what to do in the wee hours, the later hours. I was poking around Occult Crescent the other day. Like, I think yesterday briefly. And, Is it common in Occult Crescent for there to just not be many fates around? Like, I spent the first maybe 15 minutes in the zone, like looking around for monsters and fighting some of them, but like there was almost no fates for the first while. I was like, well, this is kind of weird. Because isn't the whole point of the zone that there's fates everywhere? Yeah, so what's that there? So maybe I'll make it farther back. But here, start here. Maybe. Hey, Rise! Welcome in, good to see you. How you doing? I didn't see you weren't streaming today, eh? Were you planning to do it later, or do you not do it on Thursdays and I'm just misremembering? We've had a pretty frantic honey pull, and I'm trying to get as many hours as I can at work and stuff, so took today off, yeah. So if I've misremembered anyone's scheduling or stuff, it's because I'm a little overworked. But it's good. Now we get to overwork here and vibe. Have a great old time, so. Right now, you're releasing caught House Mouse back into nature. Oh, look at that. Make sure you give quite a bit of distance, otherwise they'll get right back in there. They are nothing if not determined. See, because I've got the head there. So then if the ears are here, I've got the horn. I think that works. They look kind of stapled on though. Didn't quite work right. Like I drew the wolf and then I'm just putting like the horns behind it. So if we have our wolf head, I should probably just move the ears out, down and out, I think would probably be the best way to do it. Put the ears up that way. Then the horn can come. It's still gonna be behind the ear though. So, we have our head here. We have our hair here. Ear here. Eye, snout. So his samurai-like hair that he wanted is there. Having the horns doesn't feel like there's much room for the horn. I did it on that one, but that looks almost like the horn's on top. It almost looks like I had the horn coming here and here. Maybe I should do that. Just have them come out just on top of the ears. If I have the horns, a natural extension of this. Let's see. If I have horn come up like that. I think he wants it to have like a brow ridge though. I don't know. I don't know how I want this to go. If I make just where the ear is, make that his first set of horns. Put the ears out the side behind it. I was not expecting the horns to be this tricky. So he definitely needs the horns, so maybe I just need to change the structure of the face to give it more of this thing here. So maybe that, and the hair starts back here, and so then the horns can come from this. So if I had this part be more of the face. And let me know if the balance of my music is off, because it's loud in my headphones, but I know that's just me. Well, the tieflings usually have, like the fifth edition tiefling has the horns come from the eyebrow, right? So you've got your character like this, and then they would have their hair. I don't think Eos wants. I don't think he wants the horns coming out of the eyebrow ridge kind of thing. I think the biggest thing is I need to move the ears. So I'm gonna try that again. Oh. Certainly not on that layer. Let's try. If I have the ear kind of on the side of the head, then I have room for the horn just above the ear, I think. I'm gonna try that. Before I do that, actually. Let's put that in Eos's folder, because he's got so many things. Good suggestion on the tiefling, though. That's definitely a good reference for facial horns on a character, for sure. I think, yeah, I'll try this. It takes away some of the wolfiness in the face, just because wolves obviously have their ears where they have their ears. But that might be all right considering we're adding a bunch more dragon. So now I've got his eyebrow here. Where's my wolf head? Start of the eyebrow here, a bunch of the eyebrow up here, which is coloration and fur. Then we have the actual structure of the head. So then from here, I could have it, if I have it go in a bit here, just in front of the ear. We'll try that. Too many layers. I think I'll make his hair, the humanish hair, start higher too. That'll help. Gotta go more up and down than that. More up and down than that, I think. Yeah, with tonight I was debating what kind of like Final Fantasy or streaming I wanted to do. If I would just maybe do some more art streaming, or since I'm going to be streaming for the next while, maybe I should do something with my kids and maybe maybe I could stream our MSQ in 14. That might be fun. We fart around, do some very amateuristic voice acting. So we're almost at Heavensward. So it's like, it'd be so good to get them there. We just got to the Crystal Tower series, so we have to do that, and then we just have the final few quests. I think the last quest we just found Willard, who'd been missing for a little while. And now we have to go into the towers. So I'm unsure if I want to. Maybe I'll check what the kids want to do, because if the kids don't want to play Final Fantasy in the evening tonight, then obviously I can't do that with them. But it would be. I would like to get that stuff through. That would be great. So I have an alt that I play with. I have an alt that I play with them. Lux, one of my characters. That's on my character collage, actually. Yeah, this is the character I play with my kids. This one. In Final Fantasy, I very much have an archetype. It turns out that all the characters I make, it turns out they're all gingers. So very much representing in the digital space. It's very funny. I didn't dedicatedly set out to do that either. It was just like playing around with different colors. I'm like, oh, I like this combination best. Oh, I like this combination best. And then I look and I'm like, oh, they're all redheads. So. It's like, well, isn't that just funny? I saved another one for EOS for reference. What did I do with it? Oh yeah, here we are. See, if he wanted the brow ridge, it would be so easy to do that. Because like from up here, because he, you know, the wolf snout comes out here and around. So then right as it comes under the eye, it'd be very, very easy to just have it stick out like that Skyrim thing is, have it come out. Maybe I'll just do it this way and he can like see if he likes it or not. Because then it could come here and then the other horn comes up here. Like, that just looks good. You're seeing red. Yeah, I am. Gotta represent. I must save the world with my people. We'll hide from the sun together. Kind of like that idea. All right, so let's test this out. Because he did mention at one point that he wanted scales visible under the eye, but probably not in this massive horned arrangement that I'm making. We'll see what he thinks about it. I'll do a couple versions of it, I think. We'll see what he likes. Make sure to double check that I'm drawing in the middle of my screen for you folks. Do you guys, I need to periodically ask this of my viewers, does the kind of art that's being made on stream change much of the enjoyment in attending the stream? Or is it more the general vibe and it's just cool to see things created? The vibe and creation, okay. Most of the streams you watch are audio only, as you have it for background noise. That's true. I do hear that that's really common with streaming. Yeah, I hear that's really common with streaming, which, you know, as an art streamer, it's kind of like, ha. It's like, Don't have all the cool game sound effects and stuff, so. But the conversations are fun, though. So we at least have that. Even gaming streams, though, you typically have them on headphones as you live your life. Yeah, that makes sense. Josh Strifehaze actually did a really in-depth kind of look at streaming pretty recently, where he dove into it and looked at, well, what do people watch it for? What do they, you know? And he did a big deep dive, and it was a pretty cool video where he streamed for like 100 days or something, just to see kind of how it compared to YouTube, and he had some pretty cool insights. He's a fun creator. I like his stuff. Plus, I get endlessly amused by how different accents are, so. Probably would be better to make that more symmetrical, since it's going to be a profile pic. So. Oh, digital art is cheating. It's so good. Why redraw when I can cut and paste? But that's good to know. Thanks for letting me know, guys. That it's mostly the vibes, and whatever is being created is kind of secondary. It's more just the... True. Good voice, good music, good interactions. Excellent. Well, I'm glad you appreciate my my tenor. You gonna be hell diving Friday? Oh yeah. Excellent. I too shall be enjoying the responding to the clarion call of democracy. How is that not... Okay, it's just I did it wrong. That's all. So we'll just add some texture here. I know it's not quite what he asked for, but I think when I show him it, he'll like it. So. We'll see. We'll see what he thinks. And it's not my only option, that's true. I have complete freedom. The power of art. I can make anything I want. Yeah. Exactly. Well, I don't want to do that. That makes that looks too eyelashy. We don't want eyelashes. Very easy for certain details to really shift the whole tone of a face. So unless that's what you're going for, generally you want to underplay the eyelashes on a male character and overplay them a little bit on a female character. Just with a few lines to bring out that feminine, softer look. Generally. That's why sometimes noses can be very difficult on female characters, because it's very easy to overstate a nose and then suddenly it ends up looking very, very, very strong. It can very quickly be too masculine for the effect you're going for. I think that's why anime very often has almost no nose, is because it can... They just essentially just dodge that whole problem, right? They're like, oh, I have my character, you know? Here's my nose. Right? And that was even a lot of nose for some anime. I like what Dan to Dan does with their noses though, because they always put a little, like they'll have their nose. It could be a very simple nose in anime kind of thing, but they always put like a little kind of subtle. This is not dense at all. They always put kind of a subtle red on it. And I always think that looks really, it's something about it. The tiny little bit of red always on the nose, it just I don't know what it is. It just makes it look cuter for some reason. Yeah. I remember sitting down to watch it and I was like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And then the more it plays on, I'm like, but it's also really good. And then it's like, but now it's weird again. And then it's like, oh great, but now it's also really good. Oh, and we just went back to weird. You know, it's like watching, you ever watch Fooly Cooly, Shay? I've heard people say that Fooly Cooly walked so Dan to Dan could run. I think it's a fair assessment. Oops, wrong brush. No, but that's the vibe. Yeah. If you like Dan to Dan, you should check out Fooly Cooly. FLCL, I think is how it's spelled. And another one in that kind of vibe that it's like, what am I even watching, is like Kill la Kill. You're a weeb, Fred not. Kill la Kill has a similar thing of like, what am I watching? But then at the same time, it's like, okay, but it's also good at times. And then you're like, but then what am I watching? And it just continues like that over and over again. The entire plot is just like, you have like, clothes are bad, I guess. It's so funny. And the crazy ideas, like you have, hey Azur, welcome in, good to see you. I'm working on a little commission here for EOS. He loves making me do his art for him, so I love obliging. So, doing a profile pic for his online persona he wants, a little wolf dragon hybrid. So, trying to make that work. Then after that, assuming I don't take too long on this, I'm going to be working on Fawn's piece to try to finish the boat. Then I have another art trade of a Final Fantasy XIV character that I have to do for a streamer that I do voice acting for. Going to be working on, I have to record my second video, my second string of lines for this weekend. And I said the words. What words did I say? I say lots of words. I've been known to include a few verbs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I am doomed, yeah. So, realistically then, what we're gonna get to is I'm gonna get not remotely finished this picture for EOS. That's probably what's gonna happen. If the history of my streams are any indication, yeah. This is actually coming along way nicer and faster than I was expecting. That brow ridge is too much. I don't like the shape, so we're gonna... Why is that on its own layer now? Oh, that's why it's on its own layer. I was like, I don't remember wanting that on its own layer. Because I cut and pasted it, that's why. That's what's going on. I think I do need that in there. Hard to tell because on the wolf is there. Bring it out more, I think. Tomorrow I really want to get back to working on my comics. So hopefully I can get this stuff done in time to do that, but you know, well, it'll be what it'll be. Odd that when you cut and paste something, it doesn't end up staying that way. And ostensibly they should have stayed the same size, but somehow they failed to do so. I think I like that better though, the lower, making it farther away from the eye. I think that's better. It's not quite right on my angle here. Maybe it was. We can go with that. Yeah, we'll redo the parts of the neck here. Yeah, I'll have to check and see what my kiddos want to do tonight. My son wants to get streaming Marvel Rivals with me. Do some more of those. But it would be nice to do a Final Fantasy stream. Because I just want to play that game a lot more. Is it the Midsummer Fair yet, Shay? The Moonfire Fair, I mean? Because that's got to be coming up, right? I missed the last one when they had the boat and it was this super big event. So I'm hoping I can catch it this time. First is the yokai event, right? The event they need to bring back is the FF15 event, because I need to get that car on some of my new alts. I don't have the race car. I mean, I need my fancy flying car. Okay. That's what I was hearing too, but I wanted to double check with you guys. You guys are certainly more tuned in to the happenings of Eorzea than I am, sadly. Oh, I should give you guys the link to the short that has my some of my voice acting. Let's see. The first time I ever tried recording anything, so I'll see if something funny is there. I lost the game. Well, yeah. That's bound to happen. Give me a moment. Let's see. See if I got the right one.
I know the mud.
Yeah. Well, that's... What, I can't... What? Why is it... It's weird. Oh, there it is. I think this is the video. Did Shay lose as well? Hey, Fire. Anyway, I don't know if that's the right one. I'll double check later. But yeah, the videos cover side content on 14, so I got to be Scribbled, the Rogaden that gives you the quest to get the dog and the curl pup. So it's a fun little diversion. What you up to, Fire? Good to see you in. Wanted to ask me if your friends were talking about your favorite flavor of drinks. What do I prefer? So my preferred drinks are, I like, are we talking just in general? Or are we talking like cocktails and whatnot? Doing some White Mage Quest and you got bored? And now you're here? Alcoholic? I'm a big fan of whiskey, so most of the time I'll have whiskey on the rocks or with ginger ale, so rye and ginger. I'm fond of some drinks that have gin, so that's fun as well. But mostly I like stronger flavored things, so I prefer, so for example, I prefer port over most normal wines because it's got a stronger taste to it. So I like the harshness of the stronger alcohol content in it. It just tastes nice to have some of that harshness to it. But like right now I have a whiskey, so this is back in my infantry days, I would hammer through quite a lot of whiskey. So that didn't last long. The afternoon, well, that's pretty late. Middle out of the afternoon. Whiskey is the life of man. Well, I like it. Tastes nice. So. I find I can't stay up late anyway, so if you can't stay up too late, then day drinking happens a little more often. But I always enjoyed the whiskeys and stuff. So when I was much younger, like 19, early 20s kind of thing, I would start, you know, you go out to a club or something like that, I'd start the night with 3 shots of whiskey and then a rye and coke. So that's how I would begin my night. And away I would go. So I've always been a fan. So. So that's my preferred. I used to drink, yeah. It definitely takes a fair bit to make an impact. So, especially nowadays. But even back then, I always had a good tolerance for it. There's lots of beer I used to like. I used to like dark beers and lagers and stuff, but I can't have them anymore. So, unfortunately I don't get to enjoy beer, which I would prefer. Like, I'd much rather be sitting here sipping on a beer. Just because it's refreshing, right? But if you have to find a beer you enjoy, For the longest time, I thought I just didn't like beer, but it turns out my dad just drinks really cheap American, like, off-the-shelf, really inexpensive kinds of harsh beer, and so that's why I didn't like beer. Yeah, exactly, Shay. Like, Bush and Old Milwaukee and stuff like that. It's just like, this is some very harsh, functional beer for the middle-aged man, you know? Then I got to university and had some friends of mine open my eyes to craft beer and all the other flavors of the barley spectrum, so to speak. And it was great. Got a great brewery. I went to Guelph for a University of Guelph in Canada, and we have a really nice brewery at Guelph, Sleeman Brewery there, and their beers were always really good. Fittingly enough, one of my favorite beers was Sleeman Honey Brown. Oh, I should have waited because Azur's watching the ads. So I'll retell that tale when he gets back. And I should have paid attention to that. I was musing about different things for the channel. Oh, guys. Oh, ads making me wait. Wait for Azur to get back in. Yes, like a command bot, but like using those commands. Once the Zer's back in, I'll the ad's still going. 3 minutes feels forever when you're just waiting. Oh yeah, it should be good now. Well, I noticed that a lot of streamers have, you know, like obviously the VTubers do because VTubing, but like a lot of streamers have things where like different characters would like pop up, be on the screen, and then you can put commands in and the sprite, the character does something. Welcome back, Azur. So like, you know, you have like a character here and it could either like move around or people give commands and it does something. And so I got to figure out that because I think it'd be cool while I'm doing stuff to have like a kind of like a commandable like Alera sitting here so that like people can do a command and then she does something. And that could be a nice use for channel points, stuff like that. And that way it would incorporate her more as a mascot for the channel. But without having to do like super heavy duty animation, you know? I forget who it was, but like calling them pet sprites, yeah. Like, for example, there was, I don't know who it was, but there was a streamer I saw recently, and he had a command called uppies. So people would write the command uppies, and his character would grab something and then float up the screen, and then settle back down in the corner. I'm like, well, that's cool. That's a neat way, because one thing that I've noticed in trying to learn from other streamers and in the VTubers is their streams become so interactive because a lot of the streamers let the viewers spend channel points to manipulate their model. So an art streamer that Val showed me, Primrose, she had it in one of her streams. People spent channel points and turned her VTuber model into a very primitive one in a hot dog costume. I'm like, well, that's super clever. That's a lot of fun. And so I don't want to go the VTubing route, but that doesn't mean I can't have like a character that people could have fun with, right? So I was like, that's such a cool idea, and it'd be something that I should definitely look into, trying to find a way to incorporate those sorts of things into my own streams, you know, because the whole thing you want to do is just give people a nice place to chill out and have fun. So got some neat flute in this playlist. All right, where are we at? That ain't bad. Debating setting up boss full of things such as dice rolls and other little prompts. Yeah, like it's definitely something I want to figure out more. And really, if I'm fortunate enough that I can make it work, that I can go like keep streaming, like really up how much I stream during the winter, and go like full time kind of thing. I'd love for that to be a big part of it, to build those kinds of things and have these cool little interactions. Plus, like, since I don't play Final Fantasy so much, I'm not using my characters very much, right? I'm drawing lots of other people's characters, but it's like, I want my characters. I want to play with my characters too, you know? So have a die 100 chart. I mean, like, I've seen some streamers too, they have like an entire Final Fantasy video game playing, that their chat is playing the video game. Now, obviously, that's some specific thing that someone has made that would be crazy to try to do yourself, but if they can do that, surely there's more than enough room within the platform and the functionality of chat to do the kind of things that I'm thinking of. Like, let's say I had, like, I'm drawing and I have, like, time to remote into Azur's PC and set up your old bot. Yeah. Because, like, I think it'd be fun, like, let's say I'm drawing away, doing my stuff, and I've got a little Alera bot over in the corner here. And, like, people could, like, use a command or spend channel points or whatever, and, you know, a flash happens and boom, she's in, like, one of her different glands. Or they can make her do different emotes from the game or different things like that. I could have her react when, you know, when subs happen or follows happen. Like, I think that would be cool. Take advantage of that VTuber vibe without actually going the VTuber route. Because I don't want, you're not allowed to remote me. Because I don't want to go the full out, the full fictional character thing for streams. So I want me to be part of the brand and recognizable and stuff like that, because eventually I want to get, you know, my comics and selling them at cons and things like that, and so I want people to, you know, come up to the table and recognize me and be like, hey, Hob, you know? I think that would be really cool. Someday, when I actually have a comic to sell people. Exactly. I just got to make sure I set up where I have like dedicated streams to the comics, which was kind of what I was going to do today, but then I'm like, I really gotta, EOS has been wanting this commission done for a little while, so might as well get on it. But the other option requires me leaving my room. See, the answer fire is you just need to keep like a chia pet, like, you know, one of those things that grows grass for hair, and then when people tell you to touch grass, you just like hold up your chia pet and you're like, excellent, you know? That way you never have to leave the house and you touch grass. See? That's what I do, Shay. This stream is 1/2 art, 1/2 chatting, and 1/2 wisdom. Don't worry about the math. I noticed that I didn't say it was 1/2 math, so. Man Bear Pig of streams. That's right. Chai. Chia. I read that as chai like the tea, but I know you were chia. I reversed it. I had a dyslexic moment there. That's funny. Alrighty. I think that looks pretty good. Let's get to colors. Now, did I actually color anything? This was the concept sketch for it. So he wants to be a gray kind of white-ish wolf. So oh, I keep forgetting to update my software. I'm supposed to do that because I'm on a really old version of the program, so it doesn't have the lasso tool and fill. So, yeah. So flatting takes me way longer than it should. But hey, Shay, progress. Look at this. We're only... Where's my... Oh, it's weird. My stream manager was all weird, but anyway, we're only an hour and 20 minutes in, and I'm already on to coloring, eh? Not getting bogged down here. Gigantifying emote, did it work? Oh, it did. Oh, that is a weird looking... What is that thing? What is that thing, Fire? Sorry, I have a small program that combines all my chats because I stream on YouTube and Kick at the same time. So I have them all there. And so then when people redeem like the giant-sized emotes, it doesn't show up in my little chat program. So I got to look over to Twitch to see what happened. The multi-streaming is kind of a formality at this point because no one's viewing it on those other platforms. And it's been very interesting in that way. That I haven't gotten any, like, much views at all on Kick. Very, very limited discovery. over there. Again, Twitch doesn't have very good discovery, and I kind of just met all of you guys organically through socializing. Well, I do like it that YouTube is just an infinite archive, so that's nice. Eventually, I'll make some shorts for it, some time-lapse videos and whatnot. You don't want to do multi-streaming? I don't. It doesn't really cost you anything. I mean, it's just I enter my stream information 2 extra times, and then hit start stream, right? But then again, it's not really getting me anything either, right? Like Kick isn't doing anything, but YouTube automatically saving everything forever is handy though. It does cost bandwidth? Well, that's true. Well, is my stream stuttery or slow at all? Like, I didn't think my, I had any signs that, yeah, okay. So then, all right, so then the bandwidth issue isn't an issue, right? Yeah. Well, I do have pretty good internet for being a knucklehead, so I recently upgraded my internet, so that helps. So I have a gigabit connection, but I don't have, but I'm on Wi-Fi to my router, so I can't make full use of it, but I usually download things at about 100 megabits per second, so it's been good. It does, Twitch is saying my bitrate is red though, so, you know, who knows. But Twitch limits your bitrate anyway, so. But then again, in my household, I'm streaming to 3 platforms. My daughter is listening to music on YouTube, and my son is playing Marvel Rivals. So the internet is working overtime. Lots going on. You know, I haven't noticed my games lag or anything like that because I stream Helldivers, and I never noticed anything issue with that. Art isn't too intense. You sure you feel it in game? I haven't yet. Final Fantasy and Helldivers have both been okay. So I don't know. Because I'd say Helldivers is the most advanced game I play on stream. I have done a Marvel Rivals stream before, and that's a modern game. And I didn't notice it being laggy. I noticed my chat program was a problem. I was trying to have my chat in front of me, and in a shooter, every time I would move my mouse over where my chat box was, it would like minimize the game, and I'd lose control of my character, and I died a lot during that those instances. Starts getting the specifics at that point, yeah. And of course, it depends on how much is on the screen and the specs of your computer as well. But then again, I'm not doing anything crazy like streaming in 4K or anything like that, so I'm sure that would make a dramatic difference. Never saw the need to go that high with my stuff. Did that help at all? The camera may indeed be tilted. Nah, it's probably just my ghetto setup. Maybe I'm just tilted. I have a really big wallet in my back pocket. The lean. That's how you know I'm locked in. I suspect it is slightly tilted, yeah. I can't really show you the setup, but I have a very primitive stand for my phone, so it's likely slightly leaning down from the weight of the phone. So if there is a noticeable lean, that is probably why. Because I don't have an actual camera, I just stream from my phone. I'll try to lean back the other way. I'm happy I'm remembering not to lean into my art anymore, or as much, so that I can stay in the frame and you guys aren't just like looking at your reflection in my bald head. Unfortunately, it does get hot in this room, though. Well, I should hydrate with real hydration, actually. With how much I'm talking to you guys. For shrimping. Yeah. Just curling in on yourself. Just gotta take up jujitsu, Shay. That way, shrimping is life. Been way too long since I got on the mats. But, you know, life gets in the way. Someday I'll get back to it, but as Aragorn says, that day is not today. Oh, it helps you think you're like L, solving the world's mysteries based on your posture, eh? Is that right, Shay? I hope the tilt of my camera isn't too distracting for you, Fire. That may be why you lost so hard at Mahjong, is because you weren't able to shrimp? I have it on good authority that shrimping is pivotal for winning such difficult games such as Elden Ring. If you're not enjoying the prawns, then you're not living. I gotta keep good posture since you're a Splatoon player. Motion controls go burr when you lean. Okay, right on. I'm constantly fighting with myself so I can stay in the middle of the camera without wanting to lean too far over. So, trying to keep myself centered in my setup here. Because I gotta lean back a bit more than I usually would when I'm just drawing on my own. Again, so this isn't your entire view, right? If I do that, I should do a stream where I do that, where I'm leaning in and I'm drawing and it's just my head, but I like green screen it or something, so there's like a video playing on my head. That would be hilarious. Like the art stream is just projected on my bald head. That would be amazing. The head polish before the stream, exactly. We'll call it the Big Brain broadcast. Yeah. Man, getting the flats down just makes everything look better. Once you get your flats layer down, it's just like, it's a real drawing now. Feels so good. It's a shame it takes me so much longer because I gotta update my program. I really do. Yeah. So tonight I'll definitely do something online. I just don't know if it'll be a Final Fantasy thing or what. I guess if my kids don't want to play Final Fantasy, then I'll probably just, maybe I'll come back and do more art. That takes a while to make art. Gotta clear through the stuff I want to do. I need to make myself a nice generic portfolio post that I can spam different art groups for, because I think it's about time I start hunting for some more commissions as well. It's rough though, just because I don't have that very much time. But maybe I should wait on the commissions until I have my book launched on Webtoon and everything. Finish that chunk of the career first, and then shift into commissions once that's there. Oh, time management. Why? And I'm finding Final Fantasy XIV isn't the only game I'm way behind on that I play. Like, Arknights Enfield had a big patch recently, and I'm not done all the content in that either. I'm just like, oh my god. So much to do, no time. Clearly I should add Wizard 101 to my pool. Yes. That's what I need. More ways to siphon away my time. I think you're onto something, Fire. I think you're onto something. My barely functioning baseline efficiency, too good. Too good. I'm not nearly scatterbrained enough for this career, for this trade. Clearly what I need is more distractions. I do need to do, oh, I need to set up the, you know, hijack the stream to force me to draw the viewers a sketch for channel points thing. I need to do that. That'll be fun. Doing multiple games at once whenever you play. Crazy. That'll be a nice way to distract from what I'm actually trying to do, to be like, oh yeah, I'm doing stuff, and suddenly, oh, now I have to draw a random thing. for a viewer. I don't know how many points I should set that at, though. Because I still haven't grasped how fast channel points accumulate. So... Hey, Val. Welcome in. Happy birthday. I forgot to wish you happy birthday in your chat, but I'll make sure that I say it for you right here. Compliment my jazz beats with a little happy birthday to you. Okay, everyone's casting spells and wizards. You play Pokemon? Right on. My son loves Pokemon. He doesn't play any of the video games for it right now, but he loves the Mons. It's 10 channel points per 5 minutes. The debut was a success. You were overwhelmed. Well, that's a wonderful problem to have. Good, I'm glad it went so well. I was surprised, to be honest. I thought it would be an art stream. But Baldur's Gate 3 is a great way to start. That game is amazing. You didn't have the art supplies yet. No! Well, that explains everything. Oh, you traditional artists and your supplies. So I'm working on a commission for EOS. This is his persona that he wants me to make for him, a profile pic for a variety of his platforms and online happenings. So that's what we're doing today, getting this commission done. Nice and fun. I like doing these too. These portraits are so much easier, like profile pics and stuff. It's so much easier than doing full pieces. Thank you. I find them also really low stress most of the time. Just like, oh, just make a face. Right on. You don't have pose dynamics to worry about too much. I think it's because you don't have to draw hands and feet, you know? Every artist dreads doing hands and feet. So much so that the AI never learned how to do hands and feet. Oh, I've just done the me hands in my drawings. I don't know what that is. I've never heard that expression before. And now with pixel art, their hands are nubs. Yeah. True. That is a good way around it. The answer is the gingerbread man. You're a monster. Ah, Shrek. Wonderful franchise. This is going nice. I'm gonna like dropping this for an art tax in the next streams that I decide to hang out in. That'll be great. Still find the fact that Shrek was supposed to be a punishment funny. Shrek was supposed to be a punishment for what? Like the studio? Or in what way was Shrek a punishment? I don't understand. The animator was underperforming, so they gave him a project? So how does that story make sense? It's like, animation team, you're underperforming, therefore I will give you a major motion picture to get your act together. Because clearly when you book big name actors and you make a really big... Okay, there were two projects at the time. Ooh, a Shrek history lesson. Pay attention, donkey. I apologize. My Shrek is not as good as many of my other characters. There's layers to that performance. Sorry, it's bad. I'll stop. Prince of Egypt was the wow, okay. I certainly would not put the animators involved in Shrek remotely at the level of the people that did Prince of Egypt. That one flopped? It certainly didn't do Shrek levels of awesome. Did it flop? That's too bad. I heard it was like, from what I've seen, it was beautiful. But then again, you know. Be surprised. I would have thought there would have been a lot of, especially in America, quite a lot of families that would want to take their kids to see a biblical epic. But what a different vibe between the two projects, eh? Prince of Egypt, a serious biblical effort with epic with hand-drawn animation versus Shrek, a silly ogre in a swamp with, you know, CGI. What color eyes did he want? That's not a real color there. Funny how fates play out. It's true. Clearly, what Prince of Egypt needed was Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Well, that's looking pretty good. Yeah, I don't need a second layer. That is silly. Ow! God damn it! Stupid desk. Alrighty. Let's improve our line art here a little bit. I don't know if I should shade it or not. It's just a profile picture, right? So maybe unshaded would be better. I can put a little bit of shading on it. Because, I mean, if he's going to look at it like zoomed out, how much shading do we really need, right? You can add something, I guess. Consider zooming out the canvas to PFP size to determine. Yeah. Having some might be beneficial, but I don't know. Potential it might just get cluttered, right? I do like it for the horns, though. Adding just a bit of the shading on the horns does kind of make it pop. I think it's at least adding interest. What do you guys think? That seems to be working. Working enough anyway. Yeah, I think I want that. I think EOS is gonna like the texture that the shading adds to the profile pic. What's funny about the Shrek story is that Shrek's success really has precious little to do with the animation, right? I mean, that's all the writing, right? Like it's incredibly well written and very funny. So the animation is actually quite a small part of the charm of the movie, I feel. I like that. It's pretty good. So like the underperforming animators were given that project, but it's like it's not like the success of the project was necessarily a redeeming kind of bit of circumstances, if that makes any sense. Well, I like that. I think that looks pretty good. Let's save. Well, I could add some highlights. What's it gonna look like if I add highlight? Wrong brush. But of course it is. Not like it there on the hair. Remove that. Do. All right. Cool. Well, that's at least a good place to leave off on that one. Get some feedback from EOS, see what he thinks about it. I think I might need to fix this. Lower this cheek a little bit. Seems slightly unbalanced. Lower maybe the whole side a little bit. But right on. Oh, that went good. That went well. All right. Let's export that and send it to him. Yeah. Look at me being on time. All in all, I like how it turned out. Looks pretty cool. Alrighty. Oh, excuse me. All right. I'm going to give you all the 3D movie experience where things fly at the screen. Whoa. All right. Let's zoom in and leave this on the screen a moment. I'm gonna take a quick break to move around and top up the beverage, and then I'll be right back and we'll move on to another piece. Didn't bring your 3D glasses. Funny fact, I can't see, I don't see in 3D as far as the movies are concerned. So 3D movies, I get to pay extra, wear stupid glasses to have nothing change. So my eyes don't work in concert the way everyone else's does. So I have difficulties with depth perception. And the side effect of that is that the 3D effects in movies mean nothing to me. So it's all just the same, just like looking at a normal movie. It's obviously a screen, nothing jumps out at me. So it's very funny. I remember going to a show with my kids and I see them reacting as things fly on the screen. I'm like, well, this sucks. I got nothing. I don't get to have the fun. So, and part of that, since my eyes don't work in concert in the same way, I can choose which eye I want to use as my dominant eye at any point. So, I made sure this thing was, yeah, I'm not getting echoed or anything like that. Yeah, it's fine. But good dad though. Yeah, well, thank you. I try. It's one of the best things ever to dad it up. The best thing ever. Let's be honest. Yeah, I might lower the side horns down even further. That might look better. But anyway, I'm gonna refill, take a momentary break, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. We are back. I think rather than work on the background, because I don't feel like doing a background right now, I'm gonna move on and work on that art trade that I was gonna do, because drawing characters is more fun. I feel like drawing characters right now. So, let's find me a good reference for this. Finding references is always a issue. None of them are. That's closer. Well, that's closer too. So I'll let you guys in on my little process here, what I'm working on. So for my next piece, I need to draw a bunny boy from Final Fantasy XIV. This one, this is Berlin's character. She's a streamer and has a YouTube channel and everything like that. Probably give her a shout out. Why is it not? Tell you this platform, it's like super frustrating. Like, why is it when I go to someone's page and I can look at their page with their videos and stuff, it doesn't just have a place where you can just share it? Seems so weird. Weird. Anyway. This is the channel of the of Berlin. She's who I'm doing this piece of art for. So take a look at what she's got going on. Some good lighthearted Final Fantasy XIV fun. And so I got to draw him. Initially, I was going to do a beach pic. And so I was going to use this as a reference and have him just chilling on a beach. But I don't think I don't know if I want to do that kind of a background right now. So I was thinking, what if I kind of had him leaning over, like with like a wine glass or a beverage, kind of like cheersing or being charming kind of thing. So I'm trying to find a pose that works well for that. This is close. Not quite the vibe. Maybe have him like that. I could put him in what's it called? The Forgotten Knight in Ishgard, or I could put Akosa Delsal because he's, you know, not wearing a shirt. So have that pose on the bunny guy, maybe. I wanted him leaning over a little bit more. If I can find a better lean. That one might be good. Then again, it might be too straightforward. Another possibility. It might be too straightforward. What do you guys think? I was thinking I wanted something like charming, like he's, you know, leaning over being like, you know, I tilt my glass to you kind of thing. I always gotta remember where the phone is, what you guys can actually see. So, let's see. Actually, this one might be it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use this one. Cool. I think I'm gonna use that one. All right. Alrighty then, let's get our Barzy Bun Boy. All right. Put him at a resort. I think she'll like that a fair bit. Okay, so I want to open it and I want to flip it. Excuse me. Yeah, that's way better. That's what we're gonna go with. Perfect. I love it when a plan comes together, folks. It's close to what he's actually doing anyway, which is kind of handy, but... Let's make our paper a little darker. Should have done that from the get-go. You did it! Mission accomplished! What did you do? What mission did you accomplish? Share it with the class. Faced the vampires. Are we talking like Are we talking like Nosferatu vampires? With their squeaky hands? Are we talking like Twilight vampire? Very different vibe, Nosferatu versus Twilight. Alrighty. Enough of that nonsense. Let's get scribbling. Oh, actually, I'm going to... No, I'll post it soon. Not right yet. Once I have a little bit more of her art done, I'll throw it in her Discord to see if I can lure her to the stream so she can see her art being made, which I think people would kind of enjoy. Excuse me. Get our scribbling in our character here. Well, I'm glad you were able to face the vampires. I am told that I need to visit them more, as my blood has universal appeal. But we'll see. Well, I'm O negative, so kind of technically I really should be donating blood much more frequently than I do. Hey, Vamp the Lost Soul! Wow, thank you for the raid. Hey, hey Trix, welcome in. Did you bring me this raid? Thank you. Thank you, Vamp the Lost Soul. What were you up to? what were you doing? What were you streaming? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Hobgoblin, making art. This particular piece is an art trade. Ow, son of a... Oh, I need to fix my desk. Sorry, everyone. This is an art trade for a streamer, YouTuber named Berlin, and so I'm gonna draw her wonderful warrior of light here, this bunny boy, looking all suave with a nice glass of mead. So that's what we're working on today. Here to gobble my tea up. I love it. Welcome to the Hobnob. Oh, I should do that actually. So I should plug the Discord. I have one of those. I made it. I'm super new. I'm super new at all this management stuff, so forgive me. But if anyone likes to share art, wants to see other art, want yet another place to promote yourself and whatever wonderful endeavor you're doing, you can join the Discord there. But yeah, so what sort of stream are you doing, Vamp? Pleased to meet you. Doing a commission. Do you have art tax? Can you send me an art tax? Would love to see what you were working on. I just finished a commission myself, actually. This is what I finished. So that's what we were working on before you popped in. Whatever art tax you want to share, I'm happy to see it. I'm excited. Bit of your manga, bit of whatever you're working on stream, whatever you want for an art tax. This is what I was working on. Commissioned for one of my viewers, Eos the Phoenix. He's a streamer and he does a YouTube channel. I'm terrible at giving shout outs. Let's see if I can find Eos. Yeah. So here's Eos. That's Eos's YouTube channel. Oh, let's take a look. Yeah. We have pages, people. This is so good. Check it out. I'll put it on the main screen. Yeah. I love the expression. Really good. Good foreshortening on your on the limbs here too. Way to go, Vamp. Quite nice. Tax paid. We appreciate it. Doing your dues. Everyone pays their fair share over here. Very nice. I gotta remember to... Can I chuck you a follow straight from chat? I can. Booyah. Awesome. Well, that is great. Oh, the fire looks super good too. Well done. Well done. Was the crown inspired by the angels in what book is it? Is it Book of Daniel? I think it is. That encounters the angels? I can't remember. But the biblical angels with the crown, like the circle of eyes, biblical angel stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that is cool. Oh, I love it. All right, so that's what I was working on, everyone. The next piece I was going to work on, I keep hitting my knee on my darn desk. I was going to work on this, which is a gift art piece for just a friend, a person I know in a Discord that I joined. Hey Josh Plays, he's taking a break right now, but I was gonna work on this one, but I didn't feel like doing a background. So now, we're gonna draw this handsome bunny boy and make him suave, James Bond style, in a bar. And that is what we're going to do for a nice art exchange with a YouTuber that drew my character, Alara. She's my Final Fantasy 14 character. So I play a lot of I play Final Fantasy 14. I make art about the game. And yeah. So right now, this is part of an art trade. And I also make comics. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Do you want to see a page of my comic too? As a quid pro quo? I'm working on a comic myself as well. Take the opportunity to plug Evard's Legacy. Why not? I'll show you the book I'm working on. It's not on Webtoon yet. I'm behind on everything. But this is the cover to my book. It's a comic adaptation of a novel a friend of mine wrote. Evard's Legacy. We've got that. My favorite page that I've done so far is page 9. So I always show this one whenever I want to bait people into checking out Evard's. So there we go there. See my nice little, see some details there. Our dwarf Famfrit. Some magic happening. And the characters reacting to this crazy dwarf. So it's great. I love it that you make comics. That's so cool. I made sure to follow. And it's great. So welcome in, everyone. So on stream, usually I've been spending a lot of time trying to do commissions and other shared art recently, but I'm really hoping to tomorrow and next week dive back into my comics and actually get some pages done. I have a bunch of redraws I have to do. So, what's your book about, Vamp? Obviously, it's got some heavy stuff going on, but like, what's the general breakdown? Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Trix, for luring them into my little corner of the internet. I really appreciate it. I'm a sucker for attention, what can I say? They're all gone. So funny. I love the whole art community, art tax thing. It's so fun. So glad I learned that that's a thing. It's just such a cool way for the community to just build off each other, showcasing these cool things we're working on. I may have made the bunny a little more jacked than he was supposed to be, but that's all right. Don't need to go that far down, so we're gonna crop this one. I always like this part of any drawing. It just really lets you just cut loose and you can really flow with it. So I quite changed the position of the hands there. That's fine. We'll just adapt with it. I gotta do a plug for my own mead as well in this drawing. That'll be worth it. My brother hasn't made any in a little bit, but capture the swagger of this bunny. I don't know. It's kind of tricky. We'll see. Yeah, it's got to be a little higher up. It's too low. Make the mouth too low and it really makes them look weird. We don't want them looking weird. We need him looking handsome. I think I may need to raise all of his face. Never know. Yeah. So let's see. So if I've got him here, I want his cheeks here. Means his mouth is just slightly below. His nose is at his cheek line. He doesn't have much of a forehead, so if that's his hairline, then the eyebrows are here, the eyes are here. So then from here, from his mouth, that's his nose, that's his mouth. So then this comes down this way. That's better. I think I want the I gotta keep the 3/4. Don't square them on too much. So, hairline here, eyebrows here, eyes here, nose here, mouth here, chin here. How does that look if I run with that? A little bit wider because I think I made it a little too small. A little too small. Still Round Tricks? How's it going? Haven't seen you a little bit because I took a little bit of a break. How's it going? The heat wave break in Europe? When it comes to, you know, world events, I'm not up to date. I assume it must have by now. Oh yeah, it is, because the eyebrow line goes up there. The eyeline should be here. I'm having a little bit of trouble making him look like a smooth operator. Actually, I think oh, almost there. We're close. We're smooth adjacent, chat. Smooth adjacent. Some of these lines out of the way so I can make some sense of what I'm doing. That's thinner bottom lip. I think that's close enough. I think we can work with that. I think we can work with that, chat. Is that a scar? Does this bun boy have a scar? Trying to hit all the demographics, I guess. Is that an option in the Bunny Boys? You can get a scar on your character? I don't play the buns, so I don't know. I'm a Thailander, man, through and through. Well, I guess that's not true. I do have one. I do have a alt. I don't play her very much, or if at all. But she is a bun girl. But I spend all my time playing with playing the humans. But I guess I do technically have an alt that is a bun. So I suppose I technically do. I do have a bun. So funny. It's funny as I'm pretty sure this is the same outfit that Fawn in her character piece was wearing. So the rabbits, they like not having shirts, it seems. But you know, it is Final Fantasy XIV, so to be expected. All right. Hair going around. It's a cool hairstyle. I like it. All the hair stuff to the side. It's fun. Fun little. It's one of the cool things about doing MMO characters for art and fun is that there's just such variance. Even with the same bit of gear, every character just comes out different. And then once you start getting into like the whole personality of the character, oh man, then the vibes and the fun, it never stops. There's always something new and cooler to do. I think I want this side to be just a little bit bigger. Well, in and out. A little too long in the chin. If I go all the way down there. So he doesn't have a very big chin. So let's see, this should work. Alrighty. I think I may need to work on my spiel when I get rated. To describe myself, showcase a few things a little more concisely. I think that might be helpful. Yeah, Azra's very good at it. Yeah, I need to take some tips. I like the whole art tax thing is a great way of interacting with the raider and all of that, engaging. So I like that, but there might be some other stratagems I could try. Because I don't think we managed to retain too many eyes from the raid. Can just make an art tax emote. That way we could demand it? Oh. Well, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I mean, I don't know what time zone they're streaming from and where their viewers were in, so maybe it was just, you know, my streamer's done, therefore I am as well. But you're often left wondering, like, how can I improve retention? But, you know, I got followed, showed the art tax, was very nice. Does look like a fun manga that they're working on there. Always cool to see. Let's see. Let's try this one. Oh, it's got some vocals in this one. There you go. Switch up the vibe a little bit. But not completely. I like the vibe that the swing and the jazz gives. So soothing. And fun. Oh, it doesn't go down as far. Fix my tilt. Going up there. No! I didn't want to undo, I wanted to move it. Just gonna quickly advertise with this. Give me a moment. Probably won't get any bites, but always worth a shot. Do it! I will, Shay. Because you asked me so nicely. adjust the eyes a bit, I think. Not getting the likeness quite correct, but we'll get there. Fire this out. Ah, it's funny. Alrighty. Just let her know that I'm actually doing stuff. The nose is too wide. I think that's a big part of the problem. That's better. What if I move this over? Oops. Because she did she drew a Lara for me ages ago. I've just been so busy with so many other things that I haven't had the opportunity to reciprocate. It's supposed to be an art trade, but instead it turned into an art get. I can't do that. Hey, Azur. Yeah, me too. You and me both. It's just such a fun vibe. Boogie boogie. It's so fun. It's a shame I never learned how to play jazz. I should. Get back into piano just so I can play jazz. That'd be so good. Be fantabulous. What'd you miss? I was rated. That was cool. I was rated. It was cool. Looks like they popped in and then went on their merry little ways, but it was nice to see the people for as long as they were here. I finished the portrait, obviously, that I was working on earlier. I don't know if you saw that one, but that's how it ended up. All in all, I think it looks good. I don't know if you saw when I finished it or not, Azur. Thank you. Quite pleased with how that one turned out. It didn't take very long to do either, so I may be striking onto a nice commission offering that I might toss out, because like that took me what, 2 hours? 2 hours, something like that, Shay? That ain't bad. So I may have to offer some more portraits like that. Make a few dollary dues. Because I mean, like, if I can offer them at a reasonable price and I bust out, say, you know, three of them in a 3 or 4 of them in a day, that ain't too bad. And could add up to a decent day's work in terms of the commissions funding the life. I'm gonna quickly post the other one to EOS's server. Well, back into the crescent for you. Ooh, very nice. I've never actually done any of the relic weapons all the way through in the entire game, and I love it, and I play the game a ton, but I never did any of them. I got very slightly into Bozja. You kind of wish monks had more elemental moves. I can understand that. Someone wants to be a bender? They earthbend at least. You have your earthquake AoE. I wish they had a Kamehameha. Like a proper one. It's like a huge oversight that they don't have it. Like, what are we talking about here, guys? Like, they have their down beam, where they jump and then they shoot down, but like, come on. How do you have a monk class, and you don't give them a Kamehameha somewhere? I mean, like, come on. They really should, not only should they have a Kamehameha, but you should get it at level 30 from Hammond Holy Fist, because that guy is Master Roshi. Almost 5. Well, I'm gonna have to change gears soon-ish. Gotta make sure the kids get fed and then decide what I'm gonna do with my evening. I definitely think my son would want to do something together. And we made good progress today, so. He may want to stream Marvel Rivals, in which case I may have to indulge him. We'll see. I'm just glad I'm finally getting some work done on this thing. Do I have? I wonder if I have the picture handy. Let's see. What are you doing? Okay, so it wasn't that one, it was the other one. Sorry, just checking something with Facebook. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Sorry, just finding what she did. There. This is her Alara that she drew for me. It's so nice. So that's the art trade I got, and so I gotta draw this bunny boy. Yeah, it's so nice. She got all the personality was there, and has the cute new glam that I use on all my casters. So I was quite happy with it. What are you doing? Yeah, she did a great job. But no, I got started later and I wanted to keep going for a while, but it is almost dinner time and I do have to do that whole parenting thing. bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum. Good vibe. Da-dum. 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 Yeah, that's starting off alright. Not a bad start. Yeah, I think that's relatively good. The eyes might need to be a little bit bigger again. Kind of small. You like the tone muscles? Cannot get that look at all? On yourself or in your art? Thank you. I may be beefing up the bunny more than he should be, but It seems to be working. I might rein this arm in. Oh, I gotta lower this arm actually. That's too high. It's gotta be high though. Otherwise it doesn't work with the way the bicep is. That's fine. Yeah, it's been many a moon since I had tone like this. Someday I'll get back to it. Yeah, so were you talking about yourself, or are you talking about in your art, on your figures, when you were talking about the muscle tone? Both. On, in the art world, what I find really, really makes it pop and immediately gives that kind of muscle tone is that right here, and also the angle of your shoulder. So if you make your arm too smooth, then what happens is, you know, I've got an arm here, okay, but the more you can add a little bit of an edge to that shoulder, it makes it immediately look more toned. So you have it cut in more as it connects to the bicep. And the cool thing with that is that you can use it on women as well, on female characters as well. So if you add that divot on female characters, you don't have to bulk up their arms, but instead they still look really muscular. So it's a good way of giving like a Wonder Woman vibe to things where you just have your normal lady arms, but then you add those and suddenly she looks way stronger. So the most like iconic anime I would say for that effect was Legend of Korra, because like she has, you know, lady arms that actually look jacked. So it's but they didn't draw her like a man. So that that area there and this kind of blockiness in the shoulder gives you that presence that immediately makes your character look more muscular. Then if you just have a few lines to define the general shape, they end up looking toned rather than, you know, bodybuilder superhero muscles on muscles, right? Because like if we look, yeah, because like if we look with my picture here, I barely have any lines defining the arms at all, right? I just have, I've got the outside silhouette of the shoulder, I've got that line there, I have this line here, this curve of the tricep, and a curve here. On this arm I have even less, and I need to fix the position of this. This is isn't positioned right. But coming here, in, out, continue past, come out, and you get that physique. To make them look more and more jacked, you just carry it on, and you more define the deltoid. Because then if I do that, that starts becoming a next level kind of tone, right? If I do that cut, and then I put the cut here for the bicep, then you can get the arm through here, and then I cut in here, right? Now we're starting to get to superhero, right? Where they're like super jacked and cut. But if you just want wholesomely toned that everybody likes, focusing on the silhouette and a few pointy interactions is where it works. Just my opinion, my what's worked for me. Look at that, now we've done everything. I did a commission, I'm doing an art trade, and I gave a little art lesson. Oh, we're on fire today. Thank you, chat. Now, similarly in real life, you need to work on your shoulders. If you want that presence, get a good developed shoulder, out you come. Very similar, because that shoulder will give you that broadness and help define on the arm, right? So you want overhead presses a lot. It really help build that shoulder girdle. And now in real life, here's the hardest part. If you want that, you gotta drink less. You gotta lay off the whiskey and beer. Either that or work out obsessively. So, I was slim and trim back in my youth. When I was in the forces and I was deployed, for example, I was working 12-hour shifts. So it was 12 hours on, 12 hours off. So I worked my 12-hour shift. But during, after my shift, I was on the ship, I had nothing else to do, so I'd go work out for an hour or two. So working out for an hour or two every day, you can get pretty damn good. Now, that means since I was working out that much, I didn't care about what I ate or how much I drank or anything. I still was jacked. But if you're not outputting that much energy, then you definitely need to manage the intake more. Which is why I'm still a little soft these days. Because not working out enough and indulging in them beverages more than is advisable for a slim and trim physique. Games take a lot of my time. Luckily, my work is pretty physical inducing. Not like an hour workout. What do you do for work there, Azur? I may have asked you that before. Massage therapy. Well. If that isn't a conversation starter. Works with Monk, right? Yeah. First I break you, then I fix you. The full range of customer service. It's actually like completely true anyway, from a historical real world perspective, because oftentimes the martial arts masters were skilled bone setters and they just knew how to do all that stuff because of the injuries that their students would get through training. You see that in a lot of the Kung Fu movies. Well, and also because they know how a joint is supposed to work so that they can snap it, right? I was teaching joint locks on Tuesday actually, the other day. Very simple one. A little self-defense from a grab, lapel grab. But a fun one nonetheless, a classical kind of armbar. It was fun. It's good. I was pleased because the kids that were practicing it, they don't usually pay much attention in class. So they're kind of like begrudgingly there. But they were switched on for them. Yes, Tuesday. That's right, they are masters of the body. I should move that pinky down so it's underneath the glass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. But it was nice seeing the kids, they were engaged, and I was able to teach them some principles about how the joint locks work, which is always good, because a lot of people early on in their martial arts careers and, well, journey, let's call it a journey versus career, they encounter techniques, and so they kind of like parrot the rough positions, but they parrot kind of the movements, but they don't enter the positions properly. They don't connect the body mechanics with what they're trying to do. And so you need to get them to that next level to make them realize how it works and how you can manipulate things like that. So yeah, I've mentioned it on stream before, but I'll mention it again because I teach karate in the fall and winter season. I teach it twice a week. Here I teach it every Tuesday, and then I do special sessions with a group of black belts on Saturdays sometimes. And just because they're preparing for their second degree grading, they're preparing to become a second degree black belts, so they've got a lot of work to do. And so I'm refining them, getting them up to snuff. It's been fun. But yeah, it does take a while for that to be ingrained, but also it's just like, you should, man. Martial arts are so good for you in every way. And for me, I love teaching as well, so this is a great opportunity for me to just like mold young minds. I love it. I find it so fun. So that's the nice silver lining on running on doing some martial arts. See, I've been studying karate and jiu-jitsu since I was 8, so it's been a little while. And I've learned a thing or two over the years that I'm eager to give back to the young whippersnappers. I wish I had a setup that I could do karate streams. That would be fun. I should look into doing that. I don't even know what space I would need to... I don't know. I'd need to get like a standing tripod or something. But that would be cool. I'd need one of those like clippable microphones or whatever it is. But that would definitely be fun. That's right, you can learn new tech. That's right. I've shown them before, but I have an entire karate curriculum of at least kata online in terms of how to perform the kata. So that's the base of karate. You have your kata, and then you interpret the kata into the self-defense drills, then you drill the drills. The club I joined recently that I'm training the black belts at, they wanted me to standardize their katas because they got a little confused during COVID, so we shot a whole video series basically of documenting their whole curriculum for them, myself and my mom. My mother was the camera crew because she was going to this club actually because a friend of hers went there and got her into it. So it's kind of funny that ever so many years later down the road, my mother and I are now doing karate together. It's pretty funny. And she's like 72, 73. She's crushing it. She's almost a black belt. Pretty darn impressive. Yeah, that's right. Grandmaster Grandma, that's what we got going on. I don't think I wanted to find the collarbone that much. Maybe just a little down here. So I want him to be toned, but I don't want him to be too... too jacked, right? Part of the appeal, I feel, of the Bunny Boys is that they are that they're toned but they're light, so they look like that kind of agile fit. I think that's the aesthetic that they go for, versus lithe. Exactly. Yes, that's the word we're looking for. Lithe. So I don't want to pack too much muscle onto them, because it'll undercut that aesthetic, that vibe. And vibe is very important, as we know from the jazz. It's all about that vibe. But like half of art is vibe. Vibin', that's right. Half of art is vibe, and the other half is depressingly long hours of work to make anything work. But it's only depressingly long if you like add it up. But as you do it, it's not depressing because it's actually amazing. It can be super frustrating though. Until you get the fundamentals, it's super frustrating. So a lot of early artists get really bogged down in a lot of frustration just because they have the issue where kept going back in emotes like I can make this better. Exactly, yeah. But like a lot of artists early on in their journey, they have this cool idea in their head, but they find no matter what they do, they can't translate it to paper, and they get really frustrated with that. And that's an early hurdle in the art world that you gotta really fight to overcome, because it sticks around. A lot of people get stuck on that. But you just gotta... The reason that happens most of the time, where you get frustrated like that, to the point where you're like, it's just, I can't do it, it's not working right. It's just a lack of experience on the fundamentals, mostly. So, dedicated practice to improving your foundational skills is what you need in order to be able to do that. You literally have to train your hand. Your hand doesn't know how to move. Your mind has a cool idea, but your hand is like, face, right? It's like, it doesn't know what the hell it's doing. So you gotta train it and train your control so that you know when you go like that, where your line's gonna be. So you know, like, if I want to do shading with hatching, I know how long my strokes of my pen are going to be, right? But that only comes with time, because you have to like have done it over and over and over again. This eye is not working. Better. Would help to actually have my drawing straight for when I'm repositioning an eye. Who'd have thought? Well, your emotes definitely look great there, Shay, so. Like many other things, I'll have to pick your brain on it. Now, as streamers, does anyone know, do we get our own emotes that we can use in other people's chats? I feel yes, because Shay, you've used yours in my chat all the time. But like, is it like I make an emote, therefore I have it? That feels nefariously good. Like there's some sort of fun shenanigans that could be had dropping your own custom emotes in other people's chats. You're technically subbed to yourself. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You're technically subbed to yourself. Good way to promote, yeah. Look at all the fun you could have, you know? Exactly, Shay. Spam that. Spam it. All right, I want a dreamy eye here. No. Too big. I may have made it too big after all. Oh. Currently working on one as we speak. Excellent. Concurrent art. That is what we go for here on this stream. We are a nexus of creation. See how it pans out before I start working on Shayla Buff. Okay, okay. What idea do you have for that one? What idea do you have for that one? I gotta know. Yeah, just do it. Okay, but like, you know how he does his whole, take my headphones off. His whole thing is like, just do it, right? Like he throws the hands down. Yeah, I was thinking like, if you had like Shay actually get like buff arms, just do it, and like her arms just go crazy. Like Shayla Buff, that's brilliant. I love it. Wordplay will always get stuff. Faye wants both. Yeah. Just do it, you know? Just like Shay flexing like crazy. It'd be so good. Shayla Buff. That's so good. I am always 100% down for a pun. If it's a good pun, I'm there. I mean, that's why the Discord's the hobnob, because I like wordplay. Everybody can be chitty-chatting to each other, which is what that word means. Too much. Just do it! So good. I gotta figure out how the whole like sprites on the screen thing works. There's so much potential to be had there. Like, imagine that as like a tier 3 sub goal or something. So like anyone who's sub tier 3 gets like a character that can show up on the screen and like run around and stuff like that. If people use the command, like, how cool would that be? You get your own character on someone's stream, just walking around doing cool stuff. So much potential with these things. Both the emotes and everything else like that. Oh yeah, just do it, Shayla buff. So good. Just do it. He's not wrong though, just do it. A lot of people don't want to do it. But that's what you need. Do I need a line for his deck? No. We'll leave the line off the deck. How do I just do exactly? Apparently, yeah, exactly. How do I art stream? Just do it twice. Yeah. Absolutely. Bum bum bum. See, now I want to add it so much, but no. This is actually a great example, a great opportunity to show. So if I extend this just a small bit more. Boom. Like, it's completely next level jacked, right? Is she shrimping? Are you streaming now? Are you streaming, Shay? Or does he just know that you're shrimping? Rade? Well, I think, given the time, that this is a pretty good time to call it a day for this portion of the streaming, this portion of my particular brand of entertainment. So I want to thank everybody for joining in today. Of course, I reached my natural inclination to end the stream immediately before my next round of ads start. So, we did a lot today. Finished a nice profile picture for EOS. Worked on this nice illustration. Raid Prim. Oh, jeez, I can't believe I didn't even think of a raid. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, Prim would like the. I gotta save my stuff so I can art tax. Yeah, I 100% gonna raid. I'll happily raid Prim. She's a lot of fun. I'm just gonna get my art tax ready, everybody. Ads will kick in soon. And then I will raid. Then I will see what the children need, and then I'll decide if I'm gonna do something later. So, whether I stream or not, I'll do something in the evening. So, my son probably wants to play some games together, which is amazing. Who can't be sad about that. But again, everyone, I want to thank you all for being here. You made the day awesome. Love the company. Makes making art a real pleasure. And I appreciate it. Every view, every tolerated ad is I say as they about to start, is helpful. You. I gotta work on my voices more. I want to do more voice stuff. Like I said, I'd love to do a Final Fantasy playthrough where I voice everything. But that would be so much fun. I love the silly voices. The silly voices are fun. All right, let's go to my art tax Discord and post my art taxes. It would be fun. Just waiting for the ads here. Did I have any other art that I did that I haven't done on stream? No, I don't think so. Man, this piece is gonna take forever to do. This guy here, I love it though. It's coming along great. It's coming along great. I'm so happy with how she turned out. I changed her face a little bit from the first time I drew her. I gotta add her some lip color, but I'm super pleased with how the outfit came out and how she looks. She was a fun character to play. Thank you. And of course I'm happy with this because Ariel definitely has the emotion I wanted to come out there. I need to work on my eyelashes though. These seem really bad, like basic. Not bad, but like primitive, if that makes sense. This guy was fun to play. He was a dick. He was a jerk. He was fun. Twitter pated. Yes, Shay. Of course. His carefree days with us saw history. To change Disney movies on you. Timon and Pumbaa were also terrified of people being Twitter pated. Welcome back, ad folks. Thank you for enduring the ads. I appreciate the pennies. Oh, I've got a knock on my door. One moment. So there's someone at my door, and my kids just let me know. So give me a moment. I need to check. Sorry about that, everyone. So my son has soccer soon, and that was my ex-wife dropping off his shoes. So, all right. Raid channel. Following. No. No. There we are. All right, so I've got my tax ready. We're gonna raid Prim, and that's gonna be great. Wonderful art. Let's do it. Did it work? Twitch, what are you doing? So I went to the raid channel interface though. It's weird. Cause like, yeah, I went to the raid, it says raid channel. I can physically pick the channel. Hold on, I'm just gonna turn my background music off so I can see what's going on here. Like it has a whole interface for it in case you don't want to type out all their name all the time. Let Prim know you want. Can you show me the whole message? Ugh. Why? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so crazy. That's ridiculous. Anyway, everyone, we're going to raid Prim. I have to manually do it because their interface is. Twitch has to figure out their interface. Raid Prim. Primrose VT. It's like there's an interface for it. You can choose it, and then it doesn't tell me anything. It's really, really annoying. Let's see. Primrose VT. Alrighty. Let's fire this off. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. We're gonna make this raid work. Raid now. I hope that worked. It doesn't carry me over, though. Oh, did that work?
You were doing art? Were you working on the big collab piece you were doing?
Oh man.
Welcome in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, I'm Primrose. I'm a Revive YouTuber artist. I'm currently working on an animation at the moment. Sorry, I'm trying to find a different song.
All right.